has his panties on you. Ooh, you're so warm.
Hey, Squishy. I don't know why. I don't know why, but Twitch didn't send out the notification that I went live. There it is. It only took 3 minutes. Yeah, it took 3 whole minutes for the Discord one to even work. Trash. That's why I didn't have the timer going. I was waiting for that to happen. I gotta wait for that to happen, and then the ads start rolling. How are you doing tonight, Squishy? Squishy, check out those new emotes. Not all of them are finished yet, but we got a bunch of them. Okay, no, that's a fun. Manager training. Ugh.
I dwell amidst the abounding light of heaven. Come forth, thunder of the gods, it ends here. Indignation!
Artist! I like the hamster. It's Thing. His name is Thing. How you doing, artist? How are ya, buddy? And artist, I appreciate that you named it Dill Thing. I appreciate that so much. Well, yeah, I mean, that's his name, right? You're right. You're right. I think it could use just a darker outline. I think that would fix it. Just give it a darker outline. It just kind of blends in with his face. Stuff. Ugh. Jorky! Jorky's right. And look, there's a lot of things. Jorky's a lot of things. And fucking right as hell is one of them. Right. This is why I don't usually stream on Saturday, because everyone's doing stuff. I gotcha. Well, check out the sub goals before you go. I came up with a lot of cool ideas. Hello. Hello, everybody. How you doing? I just gotta move this like this. There we go. Hi. How is everyone doing? How's your Saturdays going? I had a pretty extensive Saturday myself. On my phone. We went to the Air Force Museum. That's by us. I'll post the pictures in the Discord. That way everyone can see them. So we went to the Air Force Museum and we saw the plane that dropped the bomb on Nagasaki. And I also saw a plane called the it's like a P-61 Black Widow called the Moonlight Serenade. My favorite one there. Very cool. Very cool. Just drawing? Okay. So I went, you know, we did I fixed a lot of stuff. I came up with a lot of sub goals for Subtember. I came up with a lot of emote ideas, which Artist so happily implemented for us. Artist did most of them. At this point I've done like one. I did another one, and then Artist was like, I'm gonna make this a billion times better, and he did. Put me to shame. So I went to a couple garage sales, and I bought a truck today. I got rid of that old BMW, got a new truck, and then I was driving around, and there were garage sales. So I go to this one, right? And the lady doesn't have, like, she didn't have shit, like, for sale. And nothing good. There's, like, nothing good for sale. It's just, like, the typical stuff, you know, like, trash. Like, some old lamps, some, like, very worn dishes with cracks in them. Like 2 t-shirts on a rack. But in the garage, there was a green tote, full of Pokemon stuff. And I walked up to her and I was like, hey, how much is the Pokemon stuff? And she was like, oh, well, my son hasn't gone through it yet. And she's like, well, here's one thing. And she like hands me one thing out of the box. And I was like, just tell me what you want for the box and I'll take everything. So what she took out these dog tags. So they were like dog tags of all 151 original Pokemon. And it was like one tag had the Pokemon in the picture, and the other tag next to it had the number and the name. And so she kept all those. And she kept marbles. They had all the marbles of all the Pokemon. All the original 151. And she wouldn't let me get those. She gave me her phone number because she wanted to see how much she wanted for it. So I might be able to go back and get them. But she's trying to figure out what she wants. But this is the tote. And it all seems to be like some vintage stuff. It's stuff I remember from being a kid. So that's why I was like, I gotta have all this. So $30 got me that whole box. And I don't know what's in it. I was just like, there was one thing I wanted, and then I was like, just whatever you don't want, just tell me. I was like, I'll go through and throw out what I don't want. But I also found a Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku.
And in this corner, we legit have
For the Game Boy Advance.
legend, the Georgie Town Warrior, York Morgan.
Hey, Georgie. You're not at the store? On a Saturday? That's crazy. You're wildin' right now. You're wildin' right now. Are you even eating? How are you gonna eat if you don't go to the store every single day? Yeah, so I got Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2. I got this for like 10 bucks. And at a store, I got this because of Rico. Because I love Rico. So it made me want to buy this. I got Wario's Woods. We went yesterday. Oh, got me. So I got Legacy of Goku 2 and Wario's Woods for the SNES. I'd send it to him if he didn't live in fucking Canada. And I was at another yard sale. This dude, look at this. Look at this. I don't know if you can see this over here. Actually, hold on. Fucking, like a ton of Dragon Ball Z VHS tapes. I don't know what these are worth, but they were 25 cents. So I was like, I mean, I have to get them. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 Dragon Ball Z VHS tapes for 25 cents. I was like, you know, at 25 cents, I'm not really losing anything. And then I think he rounded down the price because this was like all he had in there. I was like, you know, whatever. So each one has 3 episodes on it. So Androids, Assassins, Majin Buu. And they're uncut. They're uncut. Yeah, Android Assassins, Majin Buu Vengeance, or Emergence, Majin Buu Tactics, Androids Invincible, Android 18 kicking some dude in the nuts. That's kind of hot. That's got some resale value. World Tournament, Evil Boo, Great Saiyaman, Majin Buu the Hatching, Fusion Ambush. Oh shit, I accidentally grabbed the Day After Tomorrow. It was mixed up with them. Oops. World Tournament Blackout. They tried to make Gohan look super cool, even though he does fucking nothing. Kid Buu, Vegeta's Plea. That was all the Dragon Ball Z ones I got. I don't know if they're worth anything, but I mean, sentimentally they're worth a lot, I guess. So those are cool finds. And yeah, this. You know, that movie is awesome. I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen The Day After Tomorrow. It was just in the middle of the Dragon Ball Z stuff. So I gotta find a place for that. But, you know, the main thing is all this Pokemon shit. Like, it's wild. So I got this little camera here so I could put the cards here. Because there's a lot of cards. So apparently the dude kept all the holographic cards, but I don't know if he left anything worthwhile in here. I only saw like one pack. I think there's a big mix of random shit in here. But so like this is going on the wall. There's gonna be like $800 in one of these picture frames. So this is like these are a couple things that can be hung up. I'll probably hang these up on the wall. It's a big box. It's a big box full of stuff. I love the way old Pokemon merch would have some odd choices for Pokemon shown sometimes, like how Poly Whirl was pushed. Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, I remember the little toy. There was a toy that you would put the ball into the Game Boy Color and push the button and shoot it. And they had all the starters, the 3 starters, Pikachu, I guess, who's technically a starter, and fucking the Poliwag evolution line. And, like, that was it. They didn't have anyone else. Like, for some reason, it was just Poliwag the Poliwrath. And I was like, whoa, why? Like, nobody knows who that is. Alright, I'm not sure where to start. Like, there's, like, these dusk balls in here. Is that what... These are dusk balls, right? Oh, cool. It's like... chips and dice? I guess that's for a game? I don't know. A couple of those. Yeah, another one. Well, this one's got a lot of, like, chips in it. Yeah, this one's got, like, a lot of chips that are very shiny. See if I can find anything good. There's a Mewtwo. Oh, let's see if I can show it here. That's Mewtwo. It's really hard to see in the camera. So, like, some battle chips or something. I've legit never seen cool stuff at a garage sale. Yeah, you really gotta look. You gotta look through like 20 garage sales before you find anything good. There's some miscommunication basing on one of the manga. Orbital Clefairy was almost the mascot, and maybe Poliwhirl was one of the runner-ups that they were gonna maybe push. Yeah, Poliwhirl was like in so much merch, like so much random merch. You would see the evolution line, and then there would be Poliwhirl, or you would see like the starter line, and then Poliwhirl would just always be there for some reason. Little bag full of stuff. Keldeo. This. Oh shit! Mega Evolution Gengar. More of those weird chips. Those chips. Here's a Pikachu. I guess it's like one of those car things. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure what this thing is. It looks like a mess. This is Bunnelby, right? Little Bunnelby. And then, whatever the fuck this is, too. I don't know what this is. Mega Gengar's staying out. He's fucking cool. I think he used the chips for coin flips. Hi, Aiden. There are typically ones to mark things like poison, too. Yeah, so that's like just a little baggie of toy stuff. I'm keeping Mega Gengar. He's gonna stay on my shelf forever now. He's just gonna chill right there. Oh, there's some figures in here. We got Meryl. Is this a Digimon? I think this is a Digimon. Sorry. Digimon just killed one of the Pokemon. I think that just started the Third Great War. Here's a Pikachu. What is it? I forget what that one is. What the hell? Albino Kangaskhan. And, Shuppet. Mega Shuppet? That is Flamedramon. Yeah, Albino Kangaskhan. I don't know what's going on here. Pretty weird. Oh shit, the baby comes off. Hold on a second. Looks like the baby comes off. It does. Oh my god, the baby pops off. Interesting. Mega Bayonet Shuppet pre-evolution. Okay. There's this thing. I think it like makes a noise when it hits really hard. Yeah, it's like practically dead. You're supposed to like throw it at the wall and then it says stuff. So this was weird. Parts checklist. How Pokemon evolve. Stage 1, Clefairy. Stage 2, Clefable. And it just has, like, kind of tells you. It's like, these are playing cards. Like, it's really weird. That's what I assume they are. So, like, I'll take some of them out because they're really hard to get out. But, like, you take them, and look, Brock's a Joker. Choose a player and take one card from their hand, and then, like, they have, like, Ace of Spades, you know, 2, 3, and, like, their evolutions on these. I don't understand how this game works, but I'm guessing these are just playing cards? It's really weird. Okay. So this is the thing that the lady showed me first before she showed me the rest of the box. So I know what this is. These toys, I played with these toys when I was young. Like when I was really little, I had these same toys. So I knew they were worth something. So, these are the, Tomy. These are Tomy toys. So, like, they're little Tomy action figures. We got Mew, and they're in good shape. Like, when I was a kid, I would bite the tails off of every single one of these. So they were all garbage. Charmeleon. Mewtwo. I remember Mewtwo's tail would, like, spin around. Seal. These are all Tomy too, so they're like original. Here you go, artist. There's your boy. Vaporeon. Yeah, so these are all Tomy original. Scoop them to the back. Butterfree. Where is it? Snowball. Here he is in all his fucking glory. Pikachu. You don't get to see this little guy anymore. This little obese piece of shit. Look at this fat boy. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look at that chunker. Oh, there's not just 2. There's 3. But would you believe me if I told you there's more? I got 4 original chubby Pikachus. Okay. Alright, Golduck. Vileplume. I really like Vileplume. Vileplume is a really nice design. Dragonite. Charizard. What is this? Quagsire. Blastoise. Blastoise. This one was always my favorite. My favorite of the toys we had. Nidoking. I would always have that one. Squirtle. Bah, bah. There's the starters. Staryu. This one, Staryu, was out of all the ones you would see, Staryu, Pidgey, and Meowth are like the most well-made one of these. They are so good. They're so high quality. All the other ones kind of like feel chunky and weird and like have lines. These 3 are like really high quality for some reason. So, here's Spearow. Totodile. Love me dinosaur. Mareep. Ah. And there's this one. I remember having this as a kid as well. And there's another chubby Pikachu in there. The This is the one, this one has a hole in the top. This one's broken, but you can put a little corkscrew in there, and this is supposed to go on a keychain. I remember because I wore it on my keychain so long that it broke in half, and that's why I don't have it anymore. I had that Pikachu on my keychain so long, it got so worn out from going in and out of my pocket, the whole thing ripped in half. Then we've got Ash. But you can also get Team Rocket, Brock, and Misty. Those are the other ones I know you can get. But, and last but not least, the best of them all, Gengar! This one's going on the desk too. Right there. The original Gengar, the one who was like super dark purple. And look! There's 2 Pikachu pencils in here, too. And a Pokemon ruler. That's crazy. Hey, neighbor. How you doing? Who? Unsourced. Pikachu Scarface edition, that's right. So, yeah, these are... she showed me this first when I got to the garage sale. And I knew all of these were worth at least... She wanted $10 for this. I was like, I knew all this stuff was worth at least $10. If not, the Gengar alone to me is worth $10. Because I fucking love Gengar. He's going over here with Mega Evolution, but yeah. This is and this is perfect fodder for like giveaways. If I ever do giveaways, I could give away some of this stuff. I would love to let you guys choose your favorite Pokemon out of this and send it to you if you win stuff. Oh, Totodile? Did you miss him? Hold on. I'll pull him back out. Where is he? Where'd he go? He disappeared. Totodile and best starter. And then a ton of Pikachus. I'll tell you what. 1 Totodile versus 4 obese Pikachus. Can we start a new meme? Do you think... Totodile versus 4 obese Pikachus. Who wins? I'll probably keep this Pikachu out, too. Yeah, really cool stuff. Stuff I grew up with. And the tins are cool, too. I'm not even mentioning the tins. These tins are from 1995. Or, well... Sorry, 1998. 1998. Yeah, guys, if you're just coming in, I'm showing off this, I got this big box of Pokemon stuff from a garage sale, so I'm just, like, kind of showing off what's in it. I bought it for my son. Some of it's for me. I'm keeping, these are mine. The rest of it might go to Aiden. Some, emoji stickers. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. Alright, so this is... It's a little... I think this is just a dinosaur thing for... I think this is just in the box. Kinda cool. Oh, look, a bunch of energies. Unopened pack of energies. Ooh! Here's some stuff. Some cards in here. So this is a Shining Fates box. So there's Grookey, Yanma. Oh, there's a better way. If I could get a better angle of this. Hold on a second. Yeah, thanks, Unsourced. I was jumping a lot of garage sales until I found this. I don't know if I'm going to be looking through the cards the whole time. I'll, do this. Okay. Morpeko, Choodle, Eevee, Morpeko, which is holographic, I guess. Luxio, Floatzel, Cramorant, Rowlet, Qfont, Spinarak, Snom, Horsey, Buizel. I don't know if this is worth anything, honestly. I don't know if these are... Like, he could have just left all the crap here. But I'm sure, like, I could sell individual cards enough to more than make my money back if I chose to sell these. I saw some, like, older type cards in there, like, first edition looking stuff. I don't know if they're, like, reprints or, like, actual first edition runs of stuff. But I'd seen an Ivysaur, which is why I was like, oh shit, I better grab this. There might be something good in there. Oh man, what do I do next? So there's another tin here. Gyarados tin. So far, nothing. All pretty recent, regular rarity. Okay. Oops. Oh, Tangela. This is a holographic, I guess. Are these all holographic? Slowpoke. Galarian Slowpoke. So yeah, these have got to be more recent. Emboar, Houndoom. Mustard. Ew. Special Energy, Reshiram, Deden, Lantern. Damn, all these are shiny. Indeedee, Aegislash, Salazzle, Carkol. Yeah, dude, all of these are shiny. I don't know if this is this holographic? All of these are holographic. It's Poliwag. Oh look, Executor. Is this? There's an Executor there. It says 1998 on it. I don't know if that's let me look through more of these, see if there's anything else. It's called a reverse holo, so all of these look like reverse holos. Look at his little Ivysaur. Look at how cute he is. Staryu. Like a tongue. Yeah, all this stuff looks pretty recent. Yeah, so it looks like all this stuff is reverse holo, as you say. The only thing I saw was this Executor, which looked a little different from the rest. You said you saw the jungle symbol? Where's the what jungle symbol? Do you mean this? Right here? Middle right. Yeah, this thing? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, I saw something like that earlier, and that's why I was like, oh my gosh. This stuff. Unsourced, buddy. How are you doing today? I haven't collected cards since, like, the fossil set, but I'm buying some random packs of 151 just for fundies. Oh, fuck yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun. So I think these are all those, like, extra... Yeah, it looks like that's... I just dropped all of them. But this one's... I don't know what these are for. Looks like garbage, though. There's this thing in the bottom. No idea what that is. Code cards might have a light value if sold in bulk. A couple of these. I remember these from when I was a kid. Putting those toys that I showed you in here. And if you throw them hard enough, they pop open. Another big fucking thing of cards. These look recent as well. Let's see, what is in here? So many cards. Like a Bi-Sharp. Heracross. So this is all like the same as that. I don't know if there's anything. This is something I'd have to, you know, go through later. Here's a little this fucking Pikachu hat. I'd like to wash this first before I wear it. I remember these. These big cards. I used to have all the birds because they came with the set. The lights are already falling out of it and in your hair. Thanks. So there's a gotta catch 'em all activity book. Super puzzles, mazes, and activities. All this. I hope there's nothing anti-Semitic written in here. Hasn't even been used. Look at all the stuff I can do now when I get bored. That's adorable. Metapod's Mysteries. Test your knowledge of Pokemon by finding all the false Pokemon on the list. 9 of the names are false. Can you catch them all? Ditto Jolteon Weezer. 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 I know that Pokemon. That's my favorite band. Pokemon. Golbat. Blunt Snout. Gordo. Muck. Zuck. Rex Fordson. Rhydon. Grimer. Seaqueen. Smoothie. Mortimon. Marowak. And Connorsar. Connorsar is probably one of my favorites, actually. I love Connorsar. The game hasn't been the same since, like, Connorsar hasn't been catchable. You know? He's like a trade event only. Here's another big box full of fucking cards. It's in a Shining Fates box. Rattata. Jigglypuff. Ability. Mischievous Fang? A Mischievous Fang 652? Jigglypuff. Ooh, Haunter. Love me some Haunter. Blunt Snout sounds like a drug Chokemon. Yeah, there's so many cards, you know? I'd have to really go through, like, every single one of them to see if anything's worth anything, because I don't know anything about Pokemon. There's just so many cards here. The Rattata and Voltorb and Haunter, I'm pretty sure, are from a more recent reprint set. I still haven't found the one that had the Ivysaur in it. That's the one I'm looking for, because that one looked like it had all of the older ones in there. And what got me hopeful was the fact that I found those old toys in the first place. Shit. I didn't know these books were in here. Official Guide to Legendary and Mythical Pokemon. That's so cool. Legendary Pokemon, new species, 6'7", 269 pounds. Nice. Type, Psychic. Mewtwo. Scientists created a Mewtwo by manipulating its genes. If only they could have given it a sense of compassion. Mewtwo is amazingly powerful, but also extremely dangerous. Human created Mewtwo's body, but they failed to give it a heart. Pokemon, The Secret of the Pink Pokemon. So number 10. Yo! The Electric Tail of Pikachu. Is this the manga? Dude, this is the manga. That's sick. Journey to the Orange Islands. Pikachu's Vacation. I remember this from the movie. Return of the Squirtle Squad. And Mewtwo Strikes Back. No idea what's in these. Oh, yo, I know exactly what these are. These are the chips for that board game. You know, Master Quest, Pokemon Master Quest board game. It's full of the chips for that game. And whatever these are, what are these? Gotta Catch 'em All Premier Edition. Art box. Oh shit, we got the holographic horsey. Good arena. So it's like holographic and it shows the evolutions. I don't know if I can catch this on camera. You can kind of see it. There's a Jolteon in here. This one feels different. Ooh, what is this? What the hell is all this? Hey, this looks like a launcher. The Burger King. I'm guessing it's a toy for something. It looks like you hook something up to it, push the button, and then it zips it off. There's a lot of empty stuff at the bottom. Yu-Gi-Oh cards. At the very bottom, we found the real treasure. The Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And card pages. I think I've got everything out. That is anything. So, here's the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Artifact Lancia. Gaia the Midnight Sun. Jin, Demolisher of Rituals. The Agent of Entropy, Uranus. UA, Perfect Ace. Stellar Knight Alpha. Nefarious Archfiend, Eater of Nefariousness. And Metaphys, Armed Dragon. I'm keeping Uranus. That's a funny one. Agent of Entropy, Uranus. Classic. That one stays up here now. That one lives with me forever. That's nothing. And these. Primal Groudon. These look like fake cards. All these cards look fake. EDP9, The School of Hard Knocks. Starter rules. What is this? Pokemon Trainer's Guide? Is this the booklet for the Game Boy Advance game? Oh shit! I think it is. Your adventure begins. In this world live creatures called Pokemon. Oh shit! These are for the game. So they got the gold the gold manual, the silver manual, and 3 of these. What are these? These are the original manuals. You're an 11-year-old boy living in Pallet Town with your mother. Your rival lives next door to you. You and your rival used to play nicely together when you were little, but lately he's become an asshole. He sees you as his rival because you're the same age and height. When you hear that Professor Oak is a Pokemon expert, you get excited because you're a curious boy. You walk outside of Pallet Town in search of Pokemon and you hear a voice. Hey, don't go into the tall grass. It's Professor Oak. There are wild Pokemon living in there, he says. They can be very dangerous. That's sick. Yeah. It's the booklet for the original Pokemon games. These have got to be worth something to a collector who's missing them. That's that. And then this one was just energies. Just more regular cards. Tons of energies. Where did I see that Ivysaur? Ladybug. Yeah, nothing in there either. I think he might have took it out. So this one had these are those keychains I was talking about, like that Pikachu one. This Gengar one's very worn out. You could see all like the wear points on its arms and ears. Yeah. So the little corkscrew, this is exactly what I was talking about. This little corkscrew goes in their head and then attaches to this and goes onto a keychain. So Bulbasaur, Charmander, Snorlax. I think I remember having this one too. I also had I think I put Snorlax on after the Pikachu one broke because Snorlax was just like, it fit better in your pocket. I think I'm gonna keep these guys out. I like them. They got a cool vibe to them. Fortnite! These are just Fortnite cards. Okay. This stuff is making my nose so runny. That'd be dusty as hell. Flygar. animatronics looks cool there. You're the proud owner of Pokemon Yellow version Special Pikachu Edition for Game Boy Color. Show appreciation, we'd like to send you... Oh, shit! Look at this! If you bought a ticket, or if you bought Pokemon Yellow, you got a free ticket to go see the movie. That's so cool! And then a badge book? Oh, that's cool. It's like how you just keep track of how you get your bat. That's adorable. You get points and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I think the last two things I have are these tins. There's 2 more tins and they're just cards. I think this is just energies. Yeah, this one is just energy. This one is this one's big. Wow. What's this? Yeah, bunch of Pokemans. This sick Vaporeon on the top. Yeah, I guess I don't see it. I saw an Ivysaur that was like, it looked like a first edition one. I could tell because of how like just how it looked and what it said on it, because it didn't look like anything that was recent. It didn't look like these newer cards. But I think he must have scooped that stuff out, which is fair. That's definitely something I gotta go through. Go through, catalog all that later. See if anything's worth anything. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a break and wash my hands because that stuff was really dusty. So I'll be right back. Yeah, all that anthrax really triggered my allergies. Pull my notes again. Sorry, artist. But you know what you signed up for when you logged into my stream today. Allergies and disappointment. Alright. I'm gonna play a little, I don't know, a little more upbeat. Oh, yeah, so that's what I got today. It was a lot of stuff. So I'm keeping the keychains on my desk. They're gonna be my little good luck charms. They'll always be here supporting me from the background. So know that if I ever fail at any video game, you can blame these keychains that I'm putting all of my love into. And the 3 Gengars I now have on my desk to go with like the 5 Gengars I have on my shelves. Especially little fat Gengar. I love fat little Gengar. Yeah, I think these would be some dope prizes to give out, because you really can't get a hold of these anymore. Not in good condition anyway. Alright. You've caused me to activate the agent of entropy, Uranus. You've activated the entrance to Uranus, fools. That also gets a place on the desk somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. I'll make it work. And then, of course, Fat Pikachu. Because I love him. He's cute and chunky. Well, anyway, that was all that stuff. You know, October's over. Or, not October. October's not here yet. August is over. So, you know, I always like to thank everybody who supported me in that time. So I've got here written down all the people who followed, and the subs and stuff are written beside me. I didn't transfer them over. Let's see. The best way to show this thing. There's no way you're gonna be able to read that, because it's in my handwriting. So follows for the month of everything I got. I'm sorry if I missed you, because I'm not very good at writing this down. Oops the Streamer, I'm Celsius, Neptune24, Frankensweet, Kilo Jar, A Human Being 1F, Spyro Kid 77666, It's RG Stoner, Breeze CG, Haruto 155, Etchy, TM, Molotov Cocktail, and Hannah No. I think it's Hannah No. Thank you for all those follows for that month. The raids, I am Celsius, Polly, Cobra, Frankensweet, Kicha, Adam, Kitsune, Chips, and Cobra again. Most people, like, if they do it once, I don't write them again. I usually write it next to it. And I'm pretty sure Byron. Yeah, Byron should have been on there. But yeah, thank you for all those raids. We're going to erase this and start over. Start writing for September. And then, for the subs, what I have written down, I got Artist for 20 months, Otacos for 14, Kitten for 17, and Squishy for 5 months. Thank you guys for those resubs. And I'm sure Jorky should be on there too. I'll do better of trying to keep track of that. But yeah, all that, all that cool stuff might be in some future giveaways, because I don't really see me using all of it. I really just wanted the toys. But yeah, if you guys are interested, I'll give them away sometime. And on top of that, we've got, of course, the ad break starts when I start talking. You still drawing, artist? My throat is awful today. I really like the Gengar emote. I love that. It's so simple. It's just a super zoom in of Pokemon Stadium Gengar. Just finishing something up. Oh, yummy. He is a good dude. He's a good boy. Yeah, I've got a lot of Subtember goals. I figure I'll go over them real quick. If we hit, in the month of September, I've started them over, you know, starting from September, from the beginning of September till the end. If we get 10, I will create a top 10 Tales of video. I figured that'd be a small goal to hit. If we hit 20, Discord will vote on a CC. I'll put like 5 CCs up. And Discord will vote which one we play on stream all the way to the end. 30, spin the wheel of unfinished games. So I have a list. I have probably 11. It's 11. I counted them. It's 11 games. I have 11 games that I haven't finished on stream. That I've either given up or only did a one-shot because someone redeemed for it. I'll put all those on a wheel and we'll spin it. Whatever it lands on, I gotta finish it. 40 will be a Pokemon Stadium rando. We will try to do Gym Leader Castle with only chat-picked Pokemon. Everyone in chat gets to pick one of my Pokemon, and if we don't have enough people to pick, I will just randomize it, and I have to try to get through the tower with those Pokemon. 50, 12-hour birthday stream, so that is, I don't celebrate my birthday, usually. If we hit that goal, I will celebrate my birthday. We'll do a 12-hour stream, and I will only play community games. I will go out of my way to get Mario Kart. We'll get Smash Bros, anything else you can think of community-wise, even like Mario Maker if you guys want to make some levels. We'll do that. 60 would be a no swearing stream, so on like a separate occasion, I will do an entire stream where I can't swear, and every time I swear, chat keeps up with it, and will create punishments for every time I break something. And I swear a lot, so I imagine I'll probably hit every punishment. 70, I will put up 5 games, and chat will vote on a game that I will play all the way through with DK Bongos. 90 will be a 24-hour horror stream in October. And if we hit 100, which I don't plan at all, I don't even plan to get to like 40, I'll eat mint food. Yeah, I will just get a bunch of mint-type foods. That being ice cream or chocolate. A bunch of mint snacks, and I will eat all of them, and tea. Like, I'll drink mint tea. I'll do all of it on stream for your pure and utter disgust of how much I hate it. Yeah, I don't really expect to hit anything much, but I figured I might as well make some incentives, you know, while because it's like 25% off. So subs, this is like the only month that subs are really worth it, I think. I wish they were that price all the time. So today, we are going to play more Ace Attorney. We're going to hopefully get through case 3. You know, we've been working on it forever. I just want to be done with it at this point. So we're gonna do that. Georgie, can you change the game for me? And I guess you can change the title if you want. Or you can leave it. I think it's fine with the new emotes. And we got the new emotes. Huge fucking thank you to Artist. Artist, without him, I wouldn't have new emotes. Because I've talked to 3 different artists who I've, you know, hired and asked them to make me stuff. And every single one of them has left me hanging. None of them have messaged me back. I haven't heard from any of them. So I don't know if they're making stuff. I don't know if they're still interested. They just kind of, you know, left me, and then I was like, you know what, I'll make some myself. So Artist made some, and then I tried to make some, and then Artist made the ones that I made even better. So now I have emotes all because Artist did them in his free time. Thank you, Georgie. So yeah, thank you, artist, for having such a large wiener and being such a great person. Yeah, that's like the only one that I did like 100% by myself because artist didn't make that one better yet. He will though. He'll do something to make it better. He'll add a little goatee and be like, "You missed this," and then it'll be perfect. Man, whatever's in that box, it hit something. I can't stop now. So yeah. Oh my god, part 4? How many fucking parts? Dude, this one is long. Okay. I want to say something, artist, and I hope this doesn't offend you about Phoenix Wright. So I like these games. I do like these things, or these games. I think the issues I have are that when I think of Ghost Trick, I think Ghost Trick is like this perfected. Ghost Trick was so fucking good that this seems like a good version of that. I don't know. Ghost Trick was so perfect that it's kind of like fucked me up for this, for like doing like case after case after case, like with different things. And sometimes the hang-ups suck. I think the hang-ups suck because when you can't figure out what to do next, sometimes it's really a stretch for what they want you to do next. Like that you would figure that out. I never really felt like that with Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick felt like the pieces were all there, and I just had to put it together, you know? And they're making a lot of different cases for this. So, you know? Thank you, neighbor. It's not perfect. Yeah, I do like it, and I think the problem with 3 is shit's too long. Shit is way too long. Like, it's like, it keeps going back and forth. They keep doing the twists. They keep pulling the twists out, and like, yeah, they're nice and stuff, but I think there's like, they need to have like an intermediary, like an intermediary case where it's like, you know, a bit shorter and a bit just like, you know, simpler, instead of every single one trying to like knock you on your face. I am gonna have to refill my water again. I'm sorry. I gotta refill my water and get this milk glass out of here because I left it in here last time. I think this game went for standard case time frame. Like in the first game, you have cases that are 1, 2, and 3 days long. I think in this one, they went for a standard of 3-day length cases. Not sure why, but I think that started in Justice for All. Yeah, I think the second one The first one felt good lengthwise. The second one, I think it was paced well. I think it was paced much better than this one. This one is like, this one goes a little bit long, but it is better. I think the characters and the story is better here. But they're just stretching it on for too long. Like shit just goes for way too long. Way longer than it should. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I think some of the reasoning is the first game's 3-day cases people felt had days feel stretched / full of filler. I like that more people throw things in Nick's face. That makes me happy. These 2-day cases go for a length of time, but it's got more twists to keep it interesting.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think's gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination!
Why don't I believe you?
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need all that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Yeah, maybe this'll help. Some poison, yes. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. In it. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. No breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. Medication? No breathing? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Interesting. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, get it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Like, knowing to show Gumshoe the profile of the victim was not the best. I think that was the biggest mistake that they made, was adding the profiles. Because every time I have a hang-up, it's with the profiles. And, like, it's some ridiculous thing that, like, should have automatically happened most of the time. There's some times where it's like, oh, yeah, it's a good idea to show this character who doesn't know about this character, and then you get information like, oh, I saw them. But, like, a lot of times it's just like you're talking to them about the person, and then, like, there's no dialogue option that opens. So you have to show them the profile of the person to get them to talk about it again, to talk about it more. And it's like, why do I have to do that? Skill issue? I'll ban you. I'll ban you right now. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting, as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning. The world is a vampire sent to Dre-Yane, secret destroyers. Send you out to the flame. You've lost me already, Mr. Godo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Just remember, the world is a vampire. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. One thing they hit the mark on is the stepladder versus ladder conversations. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Stepladder? But stepladder, senpai. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Trebian Restaurant. Enchanté. No one is amused. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Damn. This is I mean, okay. I mean, at least he's asking. I guess at least he's asking instead of assuming. Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no? My erection is going crazy. I don't know if I should be erect or not. On the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Monsieur, monsieur. Everything feels right. I ain't gay, fella. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? He's been come on to once or twice by men, let's be honest. They're probably every day. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day in Trebien. Oui, volonté. Dude, this guy's jacked. Look at that bicep, dude. That thing's crazy. He's not even flexing. He's just a monster underneath that. Underneath that facade of being a delicate person, he's a monster. He'll kill somebody. He will break someone in half with that shit. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers at my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor. Okay, yeah, he was. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. You're joking. Shut up. Oh my god. Now we're hearing about a mirror? Wait, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? So that means he would have had to have been sitting at a different table to see the angle like that. Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. Where is the mirror? Where's the mirror? Why didn't I see a mirror? And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to the front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Me every day when I wake up. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. At Très bien. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. And who were the 2 customers exactly? My, of course. The young man who died. The other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoture? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. I'm as impartial as it gets. Right in the middle of my brain I am. I choose not left nor right. Nope, right in the middle, me. My face looks like balls. I was trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like having a large mirror between the table. Why? Why would you do that? That's so stupid. That's so stupid, dude. Make your food taste good, you idiot. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Boof! Something he's boofing it. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see. If 1 meter is about... Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or no? I'm gonna press him harder, because he likes it. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Let him cook, though. The less cooking Armstrong does, the better. Hey, Breeze. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? Speaking of top-knot, she looks like... First of all, she looks like she's trying to take a nasty shit right now. Second of all, it looks like she's one of those Play-Doh dolls, you know, where they shove the Play-Doh down and it comes out of her... it comes out of the hair. She's a whole vibe, a mood right now, if you will. And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, try it. Did he just call himself ungodly cool? That's the coolest fucking thing ever.
Ugh! Not the hair! I do not have a top knot! Mr. Godo's correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logique es one la day! Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old Seedy said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand! If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Oh man, if it wasn't the last time I streamed this, I'd know. Godo looks like a tokusatsu villain on Dress Down Fridays. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look that up. Hold on. Tokusatsu villain. I'm looking up Dress Down Friday too. Images. I mean, I think you're right. I think you've got him pegged. What else do we got? We got fucking we've got Moonhead Man. Common Rider. Yeah, man, I think you've got him pegged. I think you got him. Power Rangers Smash Rider, Big Bad Beetleborgs. Dude, I love Beetleborgs! No one ever remembers Beetleborgs, dude. I remember Beetleborgs. Okay, hold on a second. Tokusatsu villains. All right, who's winning? Who's winning? One Godo or all of these guys? Who's winning? Okay, anyway. I remember I was experimenting. So when it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some art decor, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Wait, perhaps that is what the old man is looking at. Cup, earpiece, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see what we got. So I don't think it's any of this. It would probably... I mean, I guess this would work, right? Because there's no fucking mirror here. How did we get a photo of the crime scene but no photo of the mirror? Before the last case, Godo never lost a prosecution case. So I think they're all ending up in jail. Yeah, but he never did a case before. Come on. I think I'm gonna save just in case. I think I'll throw this out here and see what that does. Oh, my objection was denied. I don't think I follow you, Mr. Right. But you should be following Dylan with a blankie at twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. I guess maybe I should just press everything again? This is what the old man was looking at, having a large mirror between the tables. I was experimenting. What happened? There were two customers. I was experimenting with Art Deco. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. Earpiece, glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse. Maybe I throw it here. Because he said it was on the left side, but everything was on the left side, wasn't it? It's gotta lie in the picture. There's this picture, and then there's this picture. Everything. You would have seen everything in reverse. Hey Nick. We should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. Okay. I think I get it. I just don't know how to show it. Can I show the crime scene photo? No, I can't. The profiles! Again, it's always the fucking profiles I forget about. Okay, so if he's wearing it over his left eye, and it would have been reversed, he would have seen it over his right eye. So, like, even in this, he's wearing it over his left eye. Because if the earpiece moved, the scouter didn't. There's an FK in the coffee. An FK in the coffee. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question! You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? You're wrong. Everything's hard. Unfortunately, I'm always hard. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Right is right. You know? Or correct. Correct and right. They mean the same thing. That's why left is always wrong, because right is right. Left is wrong. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee? Please don't fucking throw it at me again. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase, sorry, apology? I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the beanie! I mean the eyepiece! And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece, and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha! Well, try it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godo's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A game rash. Thanks for rashing. That makes me itchy. That word makes me itchy. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, God, don't ask him to fill us in, because he'll do it. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. All right, everyone, get your ears out. Are we all ears? Chat, have we become ears again? Let me see those ears. Hold on. I don't know how to get my own chat. Where are the ears in here? Georgie, hey, can you find the ears for me, Georgie? Ear. There it is. Everyone become ears. All become ears before me. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. That's why he didn't see anybody else. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little cook. I am confusing all the men like this. Yes, I am very confused. Emotionally and physically. Don't worry about it. I'm always aroused, you see. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volontaire! Of course! Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. The mirror. La mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, right? Oui? Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. This guy's capping, dude. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. And where would that be? Oh la la! Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, please, I'm the only one allowed to be horny in this court. Tell the court what you know now. I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? I still have a no. I think I got rid of it. Well, I think the judge finished. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. It's his coffee. He's talking about his coffee. I bet she has a mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious. No, if you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in a mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kinda odd? After the terrible incident, I moved the mirror so it's not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved the huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome, and I know how to put them down, too. Dodo actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Oh, I have just this thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila! Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Sadie. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trebian that day. Now, I've just got to prove it somehow. Okay, so I kind of have an inkling, if you will. You know, Splatoon vibes. Big Splatoon vibes. See, it was the table next to the victims. That's where the old man was sitting. When he says... I mean, I guess I could show the crime scene photo, right? But that... I'm trying to make it make sense. I did not touch anything else after... I mean, oh, wait, hold on. He said he didn't touch anything else, but he obviously changed the broken vase, right? If he was sitting at that table, that vase should be broken. And it's not. So he definitely changed that, but I don't know if that's the right answer. I'm gonna try it. Was I right? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Please tell me I'm right. Yes. This photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, try it. Please tell me. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. Oh my god. I think I got it. I think I'm right on the money. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have to this witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim from the reflection from. Blah, blah, blah. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Très Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Damn, he caked up. If he served some of that cake, maybe people would be in there buying shit more. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. It's also been a fucking month. Well, no, wait, they would have taken the picture right away. Never mind. Unfortunately, Mr. Godo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Brain rot. Chug the Milkies! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Oh, bars! Look at me, I should be a SoundCloud rapper. Ah, you only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Okay? Let's sit back, guys. Let's objectively look at this. GG. Thank you, artist. Dill when he remembered the vase. I remembered it because of the dialogue he said when he spilled it on his crotch. And I was like, oh, he cummed himself. That's why I remember, because it was a stupid joke. The reason behind all the contradictions is either Mr. Kudo made a mistake, the ear doctor made a mistake, or the victim was a phony. Okay. What? The ear doctor made a mistake seems the most plausible. The victim was a phony? The victim was a phony? I don't think that's true. I mean, he's obviously dead.
Mr. Kudo. I mean, Mr. Kudo could have made a mistake. It sounds like the ear. If the ear doctor made a mistake, then like wrote the wrong ear, that would clear everything up. That's why he would have been using the opposite ear instead of the one that like was because that makes sense. A clerical error like that. What mistake did the ear doctor make? Does it say on the medication? Where's the medication? The victim got this to the doctor before going to... Well, okay, so he didn't specify that it... Or it doesn't say on there that it was that ear. The worn HMD over left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. So it just says here, left eardrum was ruptured. So, I mean, I guess that would make sense if his right eardrum was ruptured instead of the left, and he just accidentally wrote left eardrum. But I think this was proven that his left eardrum was ruptured. Wasn't it? I don't know. This is the problem with this. When it comes down to, like, the forensic stuff, nothing is 100%. Not even, like, the fingerprints. Like, it's all wishy-washy. The victim was a phony. What would the victim... How would the victim be a phony? I'm trying to make all of the scenarios make sense to me the best I can, and I'm just going to pick one of those. I mean, this one seems like the best shot to me. I mean, Glenn knew which ear to put his cream in. Exactly. Yeah. So regardless, it's just, I thought that it was like a thing that said, when he died, they inspected his ear and it was his left eardrum. That's the other problem with these being so long. You have to play them like all through at once to remember everything. So I think that's it. I think I'm going to go for that. I mean, there is a phony phoenix, so it could be possible. Okay, hold on a second. A phony victim. Why would there be a phony victim, though? I don't think it's that Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I'm ruling that out. It's either the ear doctor made a mistake or the victim was a phony. But even if the ear doctor made a mistake, then it was the left ear. He had an... I don't think it's that. I think it's 100% that the ear doctor was right. Because, like I'm saying, I think that that actually happened. That it was confirmed before. But the victim was a phony? I'm not seeing how that makes sense. The victim was a phony. Why would the victim be a phony? I think I'm gonna flip a coin. I think I might just leave it to a coin toss. I had a coin here before. I don't know where it went. Here we go. Okay. So I just flipped the pokey coin. I don't have. I have. They're all in here. I just spun a quarter on my desk. I have a quarter on the left here. So I'll do heads. Victim was a phony. Tails. Ear doctor made a mistake. It's heads. I don't get it, though. I don't want to do it. I don't think the victim was a phony. How could the victim have been a phony? It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't make it make sense. I'm just going to do it. I mean, I'll just have to pick one anyway. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Okay, I don't know where this is going. I'm lost. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all.
It was an imposter. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. I don't know. Is this wrong? Wait, it's right? That's right? Dude, I thought that was about to be like, that's stupid. Pick something else. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Try it. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection! Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Objection! Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. Oh, sorry. You can't just show me a guy on screen and then put another name in front of him, because then I get confused and I start mixing up voices, you know? I'm just one man. I'm just one man with one mission, and that's to play every game at twitch.tv/DylanWithABlankie and upload occasionally to my YouTube channel, which is also youtube.com/DylanWithABlankie. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best with what I got. I'm doing with what God gave me with. It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right! Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is the most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tres Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events at the restaurant that day. Wait. La victim was Joel. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Jesus fucking Christ. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong, and we'll have your balls for that. I will decide how to punish you later. Get my whip ready, bailiff. We're gonna have a fun night tonight. We have an extra for our roleplay session. Hi. Are you leaving? You going to the Grosh? Which one are you going to? One near us? Sushi? You want to get me sushi? Come here. You want to say goodbye to everybody? You want to tell them you're going to the Grosh? Come here. Come here, you can say goodbye. Say, I'm going to the Grosh.
I go to grocery. I go to need to gross.
Say, I'll see you later. Let me kiss. Can I get my kiss? Give me a kiss. Oh, not a headbutt. I just want a kiss. Right here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Maybe a chocolate milk. Since the coffee was crap. Okay. I'll see you later. Have fun. Hi, Georgie. Have fun. Okay. I'll hold your hand. Oh! She does this thing where she'll go, "Give me your hand," and then like she'll be like, "Hold my hand," and you hold her hand, and she'll go, "Nice to meet ya," and then she'll giggle like crazy and run away. Wait for this ad break to end. Yeah, that's my daughter Alice. You'll see her a lot. She likes to run in here. I don't know if you heard me. She does this thing where she sticks her hand out and she'll go, "Hold my hand," and you'll hold her hand and she'll go, "Nice to meet ya," and then she'll giggle like a maniac and run away. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In la restauranta. Loco de la rita! La victim monsieur elle came to my restaurant alone. Mon Dieu! Je ne sais quoi! Was he alone at his table as well? Oui, I saw him in front of the kitchen, from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee is even drinking? It's the kind with vodka in it. This man is 100% drunk every day. That's why he has the helmet on, because he's fucking blasted 24/7 and his eyes are just like they're doing their own thing. He's so drunk all the time. His eyes are just like going all over the place, like bouncing around. So he has to have those though to steady his focus so people don't think he's fucking wasted. And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "What's that smell?" And he's just like, "Oh, it's my headpiece. It runs on ethanol. It's some type something that smells like alcohol." And a coffee is even drinking. It's not coffee. It's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Oh my god, dude! I should have kept the word coffee switched with cum. It's cum. It's not cum. It's love. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. You should be in jail, motherfucker. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? I mean, I have to do more than just be a man who's erect. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha! I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I am sure it was just after 2 weeks. It is the time I stopped serving my lunch menu. Right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I love that early bird special. You guys ever been to Golden Corral? I'm one of those old motherfuckers who's up in the front, wasting everyone's time pulling out exact change so you can wait to eat your food. And then, when I'm up at the bar, I'm scooping very, very slowly because I'm old and I have nothing better to do with my day, and I know I'm wasting yours. Haha, old people love to ruin young people's fun. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Haha! I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. I've got kids to disappoint. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Anyone who's ever been to an all-you-can-eat buffet probably feels my pain. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trat? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my... You can absolutely do that. You can grind any type of bean, seed, whatever, and make coffee out of it. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, and I'm gonna fuck it. Find it. That was genuine. That was absolutely genuine. I'm sorry. I'm a big man, baby. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some cock that stuck in his throat. It seems we now have another incident on our hands. I've been there once or twice myself. We've all had a cock stuck down our throats, right? You know, it's tough experience, you know. It's choking on seed. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what? Huh? There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la cause. Please, don't. Please, no. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from la payphone. By your own argument, try it. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of the Colossus has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? Guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged this act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay. Well now, the irony is richer than Elg if he were alive. He wouldn't be rich, he would have lost all his money, wouldn't he? He won 500? And he owed 100. Yeah, he'd still be rich. I don't know if he owed anything else besides that. So yeah, Elg would have been rich. Okay. Girls get their cock stuck down their throat every once in a while. Okay, this is the important part right here. 2 p.m. Because that's the one we had to get out. So there's got to be something here. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. So, I mean, that... old man arrived not long after 2 p.m. And it was 20 minutes later, so it still would have happened within the window. So I don't know if this is what I need to press here. The coffee contained potassium cyanide. Wait a minute, wait. Hold on. Every day at every Monday at 1:30. Okay, but where do I know this has something to do with it. So it does this every day at 1:30, and the old man arrived at 2 p.m. Oh my gosh, do I press it here? I think that's it. Oh. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show mon Elk was listening to. I can't see any problems with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, try it, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebienne that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your cock. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg was? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Or otherwise, it's just a game theory. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with this intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. A turnabout of turnabouts, if you will. He's turned about my turnabout like a turnabout with turnabout. In a case of terminal turnabout. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed?
Okay.
Could have been in the kitchen.
I don't think it would have been outside. Outside would have been too risky to drag a body. Could have totally been in the kitchen. Yeah, I don't think outside is plausible. It had to have been inside. Outside is just too risky for everything. You know, to take a fucking body. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très Bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hiding inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. The only thing I can think is the kitchen, like behind the door or some shit. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed in Très Bien is... It had to have been the kitchen. That's the only place I could see. Either the body would have been concealed in the kitchen, or, like, this seat right here. Because if he was sitting over here, and he sat him right here, he wouldn't have been able to see him because of the barricade. So those are my two theories. My game theories! Thanks for watching.
Take that!
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Oh, shit. When the incident occurred, blueprints of the crime scene equals X is the victim's C. That of potassium cyanide poisoning, time of death was between 1:30. Photo of the scene taken from the kitchen. Was that it? Mr. Armstrong, do you... Oh! Was that it? No way! Do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an ding-dong clinic and was given the medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Oh, no! Oh, wait. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. Is that Godo? Mr. Godo, slow down. That's a lot of cum. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? This man's gonna die of a fucking heart attack. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend. Je vous demande pardon. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. In this case, fucking himbo extraordinaire had a thought. Several thoughts. He defended us. And now the judge is also using his brain? What is happening? What is happening here? Are we in some upside down world? Auto-laryngological? Yeah, I knew that. I just said it weird to be funny. Breeze, come on. I'm not stupid. Poor favor. Raphael, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Character development. Everyone's getting better. Everyone's getting smarter and sexier, especially Godo. I said I'd start writing these down more. There, I promised. I promised I'd do it. I wrote it down. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo! The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godo's coffee mug awaits you. Jesus Christ. As does my gavel. Holy shit. If only they were like this with the guy who was pretending to be amnesiac. Oh wait, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Okay, I think I know what we gotta do here. We gotta press the debt. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. So, grab a fat passivity save here. It's true, I hid the body and luggage on it. At least this one doesn't have like a lot to press. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried them, and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie, too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted.
I knew it. I knew his beefiness came into play somehow.
I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. I'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Unzip and put them right in his mouth. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll shove it down his throat. But why would you go along with this man? Okay, I think I need to show the loan, the debt papers here. But I'm gonna press everything else. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Maya, it's 2023, okay? Anyone can be anything. Stop. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, so, obviously, I think we pushed the loan papers here, or the loan contract. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
La Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and inconstant Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison in the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godo, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Actually, 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not 1 minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. His trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, the court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Damn! He just said, fuck it. I'll get him now! Godo's a badass when he wants to be. Oh my god, it just keeps going! It just keeps going, bro! It just keeps going! I thought that was going to be the end of it. I thought it was going to be the last of the trial, but I should have known when I saw 4-1. 4-1. Ugh. My throat. It's really hard to do, a day 2 being handled just a single part would be strange. Yeah. I forget what it is. There was one voice I did that oh, the girl. It was the girl. The smoker voice. That smoker voice kills me when I commit to it. Because sometimes I get really up in it, and I'm like, what are you doing? And I just, like, go full bore on that shit, and then the next day, I regret it. But I just can't help it in the moment.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand? We've almost got this case won now, Nick!
I wish I could agree. Heroes is trying to make me pee in my pants. In my pants. Ooh.
Thanks, Heroes.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to. But Godo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe?
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey! That's the pot calling a kettle black, little Miss Topknot!
Oh no. What did it... Alright, what did Maya's top knot ever do to anybody to deserve this type of hate? I'm just saying.
That's not a top knot! It's a man bun!
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Yeah.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the pre-shake. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You Brent!
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Get it? Because he's giving it to him. He's like, take that. He hands it out, and he screams in Gumshoe's face. He's just like, take that! We're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
He faded into nothingness. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's basically a 3-stock match on Final Destination. And I'm Little Mac.
That means you're gonna lose. Little Mac fucking sucks. I saw one guy be good with Little Mac. One guy. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godo, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. That's a side story I'd pay to see. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and... Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me, too. Hey, what you say to me? Nothing! I didn't say nothing! Honest! Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. That man instant transmission out of there. He said... Alright, hold on a second. I just want to say that, where is it? Oh, I have it on here? Oh, no, I changed it. Damn it. I can do it here. I just want to be transparent with you guys. Oh, dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the normal proceedings. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Yeah. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of your neck. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course! Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. That's one full diaper. Get a grip, Nick, says the bitch under the table. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Linda every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. This guy got tits, dude. Ah, at last I found my pen. It was in my asshole. Who would have thought? Very well then, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examining. What is it, please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that?
I will be in your bed now.
I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. He probably plays JRPGs over at twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. Yeah, he probably does stupid challenges, too. I bet he also drinks milk and wears a blankie when he plays his video games. It just sounds like something he'd do. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming in the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you? Maya! The tiger's alibi. Rico, now that you're here, I gotta show you something I got earlier. I got it because of you. Because it reminded me of you. I got Wario's Woods! I tried to look for the NES one. They didn't have it, though. And I got Legacy of Goku, too. Did you see all the Pokemon stuff I opened earlier? Oh my gosh. One of the pieces of tape from the bongos is on here. I found all this old Pokemon memorabilia. Or I bought it at a garage sale. So I got like the old keychains from like the 90s and a whole bunch of the toys. It was great. It was a good stream. Good stream moment. You were outside? Bullshit. Every time I see you, you're inside that one room where you stream from, so... Okay, I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash. You just want to check my alibi? Ask Violetta. I feel like this is what we gotta press here. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah, you don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in your ass. He'll do you in your ass. And I promise you that. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. We're gonna press him right in his ass. Press harder. Mr. Tiger. What? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. Pressing the witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior. Ouch, the pain. Now then, Mr. Tigre, would
would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You's better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay.
Hopefully it's not... So can I press them? I just can't press harder. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Trebian. You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you's trying to say? Where's your proof, then? Evidence, yes, well. For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from Lone Shark the lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah? Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good. Ha! Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Tret? What should I do? It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'd better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Oh, sorry. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? You talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. It seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Press this? We'll leave it for now. No murder, tied up with business, and whales, whatever. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses at companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, tender lender's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You's got it? With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due and your stupid head! Yous follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Okay. So, I feel like the pressing that I have to do, I mean, it has to relate to evidence. So, evidence we have the matches for Trebian, so we know that. The cranial surgery. We found MC Bomber in his office. Oh, God. In your ass. What do you think, Chubby Pikachu? Grant me your wisdoms. Chubby Pikachu, tell me, what should I do? Chubby Pikachu said use Thunderbolt. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every day. Maybe I'm not supposed to press anything yet. Maybe I'm supposed to present evidence against one of these. I mean, all I've got is the matches, so I feel like I should press further against that and then be like, hey, I've got these matches, fuckface. So you were at Trebian. That could have been any time, like within the last little bit. I think I'll just press everything. I was tied up with business, and I got whales. Whatever. And if you've got whales, that's a big problem. I'm just gonna press all of them until one of them works. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? You wouldn't mind going into detail. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Okay, that was the right one. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with we've got the horse thing that says he has to meet with him. A bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godo, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Huh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Got it. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Glenn Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. I just realized he's in a red suit, so, like, he's, like, the opposite, like, of Phoenix, I guess. That's so funny. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. It's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you's doing? Ruh-roh, Raggy! We need the fucking, the sound. So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You've gotta believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black cum. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
Game!
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to that Trebian joint, is he? Okay, well, I can prove that wrong. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? No, it's not. I just won't pay it. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna throw the matches in his face right here. Just without pressing. Got him. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. You know, the one you'd never been to? If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy! What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me! Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me! I ain't no pussycat! I don't go back on what I said. Way to dance around saying what they wanted him to say. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
You will now receive
Well.
the Fist of Fury.
You think it's possible to put together a thrift store cosplay of Tigre?
Glove.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but it'd have to be a shirt, not a suit. I don't think there's any suits with tigers on it I'm gonna find. It'd be so easy to find a shirt with a tiger on it. Looks like an order just came in another testimony. Ew. Don't do that in your testimonies, guys. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place was hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime Tried presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godo, that's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and shut the fuck up! So do it! Yes, sir! A special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Huh. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Let's see what we got here. Got this. Another surgery. That. I mean, we've got the MC Bomber there. That was also in his office. There's no way he should have had the MC Bomber CD.
Well, I said I'm gonna go take a pee break real quick and refill my water. I'll be right back. Damn, my throat is dying. I want to finish this one. Yeah, Georgie, you're the bailiff. Sorry, I had to hear that. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. Can I be bailiff and executioner? Sure. Alright. Alright, so I think we've gotten to the point where everything past the prescription bag is what we're going to be using. I've kind of noticed that. It does that sometimes. I don't see how the paper badge comes into play. I feel MC Bomber is going to be important. Not sure if it's important here, but I mean, how would he have gotten the CD if he didn't meet him here or see it there? Because it was there. He had it with him. There, and... Well, actually, no, I'm wrong. We have the, we have this.
Here's the crime scene. Dude's dead as fuck. The tiger. Computer virus, MC bomber. Radio. Papers. Okay, I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I'm not really sure. So, yeah, he was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon because it would have been around the time he would have been dead. This afternoon. So this makes sense. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. So I guess this makes sense too? I mean, well, kind of. If he just opened the door, then he wouldn't have been able to see anything. Because there's the reception desk right there. But if he, I'm assuming it means he opened the door and walked in. So maybe this one. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. True. That's what the scene was. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I see no way to prove anything otherwise in this statement. And I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. I mean, I see these last two. I see nothing can be done about this. There's like nothing we can show to prove anything. Guy was laid over the table. That's true. He was. I feel like this is the only thing I can object to. When he opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. So unless he opened the door and walked in, there's no way. Because all that shit's in the way. Because you're not supposed to be able to see anybody unless you're, like, in the restaurant. What would I show for that? I can show the crime scene photo. Yeah, because there's a wall there. Yeah, there's a wall right there. There's no way you would have been able to see through that wall. Really? I'm not sure I follow you. But if you're not following Dylan with the blanket, you should be. I can't help it, dude. I do it every time now. Oh yeah, the floor plans. Oh, I forgot about the floor plans. Yeah, right there. So the door opens in a weird way. Why would the door open to the left like that? That makes no sense. So the door opens to the left. So he would have had to shut the door and walk in the restaurant. There's no way he could just peer in the door because of the way the door opens. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Oh! Get him! I think it's time we got something straight. I'm not. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have been covered by an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why? That's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customers walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. It has to have been him. Obviously. The killer's Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you've got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts. I'll give you that. Mr. Wright! Don't leave me to handle this alone. I'm only an elected official. Ah, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it.
There's no
question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha! Found your pen at last, Mr. Trite. It was in my ass. Ahem. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. Nani? Bakanai! You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Imposter sounds delicious right now. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress Mr. Kudo witnessed? It was definitely fucking her. Who the fuck is this? I've never seen this woman before in my life. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Down, boy. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you's around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on the game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But yous missed out on one important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Nice, delicious cup of cum. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebian between yourself and the victim? Ties.
The ties that bind.
Yeah, I loaned the old cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little check. The kid had hit his paycheck, his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes! I won! $500,000! They got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest build up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. That's what it is. He won the $500,000, so instead of selling him, he decided not to sell him MC Bomber. That's why he was meeting him. He was going to sell him MC Bomber to pay his debt. And because he won the lottery, he said, no, I'm keeping it. That's why he killed him. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? About $100,000 that day was due to have a little check. Kills his payback date. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. All right, hold on. Now here, I think it's here. I either have to show him the paper or MC Bomber.
I'm too far ahead. I'm too far ahead. I'm too far ahead. I got a baby step to get there. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. I got really lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. And I can't press anything, so I guess I gotta figure it out now, right? Or can I start pressing again? I don't fucking know. I know that's the end goal. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, and he tells me he's gonna pay up that day. He was due to have a little chat, get and hit his payback date. I'll press this one just to see if I'm allowed to press. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. They said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get big wins. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Went through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, eh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5, max. That's me with Georgie. Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay, I can press again. I didn't know I could still press. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package. $100,000 including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in the world? That's all you's gotta know. And how many times has Mr. L been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. That guy was smooth, I tell you. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win? And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so fucking cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. Or the money. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean... The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim.
Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? We're almost there. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. A game theory, in fact. Thanks for watching.
Objection!
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Okay, if Godo says it's worth 2 cups of coffee, I think it's worth an amendment. I'm not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Is it the same thing? Oh, can I transfer it back and forth? Other than returning this loan. Okay, so I have to pick one of those and I have to press against it. What do I press? I know it's got to do with MC Bomber. I have won a 170-piece Stanley tool set. Sad that I can never believe that shit. Ugh. So I loaned Elg cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. Kid hit his payback date. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to up and pay. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, real lucky. I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay, so what we need to do is prove his motive. Okay, and it's obviously got to be against this statement, just based on the fact that I had to change it to this. So I guess we need a reason that he would need the $100,000. I mean, other than that he's a businessman. It's because he eats at Très Bien so much. That's why. That's exactly what it is. His piece of shit scooter. John's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender when the incident occurred. Coffee cup, winning ticket, this cyanide, the prescription bag, Glenn's calendar, the paper badge, MC Bomber. So I feel like I could show MC Bomber here. I could show MC Bomber here because if he had it there, he wanted this, which is the line of thinking I'm at, but I don't think MC Bomber has come into play yet. I don't have evidence that's led us up to MC Bomber. So, I guess this, the medical papers? Is he paying for this? I didn't know he was paying for this. Oh, yeah, he is, because he said to the boss guy that he was going to pay for it. So, I guess this makes the most sense. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. See, it's his right, not his left. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where'd you get all this info?
It's medical paper documents. The treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, and was paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs!
Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Ugh! Is that his sister? Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt.
What do you say to that, witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, Trat. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it in any way. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite true. He was very worthy of your spit. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? That sounds like something someone I know would say. It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? It had to have been the lottery ticket. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's evidence that Trite has no idea what he's doing. It's not that? Okay, it's... Oops. Silly me. Woo. Okay, what was he after? Oh, MC Bomber! Duh! Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Tried? Have you ever sucked a dick so good someone gave you $200? No? Well, he had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? Jesus Christ. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. CD's nuts. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Enter the cum drops. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime, Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then, they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy! No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godo? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Silence or I'll clear the courtroom. Oh, shitting Christ. You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid? Created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one? Mr. Right? DJ Khaled. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? What was the trick he performed? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, you son of a bitch. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen! Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. It's a matter of prejudice.
In case you didn't know, right here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godo's right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! Damn it, now he wants to be a judge? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
A narg!
Did he narged? Ha!
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Enter the himbo extreme.
Here he comes, boys! This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor! Sorry! Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hit detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right?
I knew it. It's Viola. You bet. Oh, clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
Yeah, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. But I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it!
I think I have an idea. I think I got something brewing up in the old brain cavity. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Jeez. I think I know. Hopefully this isn't long. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Triton. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt. Given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe he thinks he's got me beat. He'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. It has to be the bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows that this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should be theoretically in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Do we gotta lie? Do we gotta fake him out? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. My fucking man! Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Ha ha! You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff? Like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. He knows about the bottle! He's shooting himself in the foot! Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds! The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. We got him. Boys, we got him. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone going quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with cyanide. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. He described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped-up soup get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, try. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Goto's kind of a bitch. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Goto? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. This bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Mario Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Goto. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my erect verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird thick as fuck.
Clear!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even any use.
But
it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? I've got just the thing. Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe. He made it with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know?
Game!
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Bruh. Oh wait, hold on. Got his ass. So another reason why this case fits so snug in a game 2, perfect win record. Wright not only has to defend his broken win record due to a phony, but he is now using fake evidence, a tactic not unlike the rumors swirling around prosecutors like Edgeworth and Manfred. Isn't that assault? It's fault. There was really no reason to throw the coffee, other than absolute bitterness on his end. Hot and milky. Gumshoe is too good for her. Facts. Actual facts. Gumshoe also got the medical papers. He did! No, that's true. Funny, so Gumshoe, Phoenix, and Edgeworth. Congratulations. Thank you for the gums. So how is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
Everyone loves weenies. So the case of phony versus phony, or whatever, wins. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I can't believe she didn't eat those weenies with chopsticks, dude. What the fuck? Fuck. Episode 3. Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Oh, it's the boy! Is he back? Is he back? Does the boy return? Turnabout beginnings. Turnabout beginnings with the boy. So fancy an outfit. Oh man, what time is it? 9:25. Yeah, I should probably cut it for today. Oh my god, so fucking long, dude. Oh man. These episodes are long. These chapters are long as fuck. Holy crap. I thought we had like an hour left. 4 hours later, I finally finish it. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Good stuff though. It is good. It is good. I will give it that for sure. Definitely hot girl shit. Let me stop this. It was less than 4 with the just chatting. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was an hour long. It was 3 hours. I just looked at the thing and assumed. Yeah, still these sections are like 3 to 5 hours, bare minimum. Yeah, but I do read everything. Okay. So again, I'll go over the same stuff I went over at the beginning. We've got a lot of new stuff here. Artist put together some emotes for us. I went ahead and I made some myself. So we've got brand new batch of emotes for our subscribers. Let's see, what else do we got? I opened that Pokemon box thing today. I bought a bunch of stuff at a garage sale, old vintage Pokemon stuff that I'll probably be giving away at some point. So, yeah, look out for that. And we're celebrating Subtember. You know, while it's here, I set up goals from 10 to 100. from 10 to 100. I could let me get the thing up so I could go over what everything is again. Subtember.
Okay, so if we hit 10 subscribers, I will do a top 10 Tales of video. Of course, an ad break pops up right as I'm about to say it. Every time. It happened the last time I was doing it. Fucking stupid Twitch. Oh, dude, it fits the screen perfect. Look at this. Look at this. It's absolutely perfectly fits the screen. Okay. Sorry about the ad break, right? As I was about to explain it. Okay. So if we hit 10 subs, I'm going to make a top 10 Tales of video. 20, Discord votes on a crowd control. I'll pick 5 games. I got the crit lines up with your current faces. If we get to 20 subs, Discord will vote on a CC. I will pick 5 of them, and Discord will vote on the one they want me to play all the way through. If we get to 30, I will spin the wheel of unfinished games. Right now, there are like 11 games that I have not finished, and whatever it lands on, I have to beat it. Amazing that out of like the hundreds of games I played, there have been 10 I haven't completed. 40 subs, we'll do a Pokemon Stadium rando / chat picks. So chat will pick all of my Pokemon. Everyone gets 1 pick. If we don't have enough people to fill that, we're just going to randomize it. If we hit 50 subs, I will do a 12-hour birthday stream. And for that 12 hours, we will play community games, Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers. I'll play Mario Maker levels. And so the thing about that is I don't celebrate my birthday. And I really don't play community games often. So that's just, something I thought everyone would like to do. 60 subs, no swearing stream. I'll have a specific stream where I'm not allowed to swear. Every time I swear, chat will add it up, and the punishments will be picked by chat. So every time I hit a threshold, I will have to punish myself for swearing. 70 will be a Discord-voted game played with bongos. I will pick 5 games, and chat will vote, or the Discord will vote on which game I will beat with bongos. I skipped 80 because I couldn't think of anything for 80. 90 is a 24-hour horror stream in October. I will just play horror games for 24 hours straight. And 100 subs, I will eat any mint food I can get my hand on. I'll have anything that's mint, I will eat it, and I will fucking hate it. Add failed frame to that list. We still need the good ending. Shut the fuck up. No, I beat it. I got the ending. That's all that matters, is that I got the ending, not that I 100%ed it. So those are the goals for September. I really don't expect to hit like much. I just thought, while they were doing the 25% off, I'd make something special. So if we do hit stuff, I can commit to those things for you guys. And I think there's I set up a follower goal. What was the follower goal? I think the follower goal is like chat votes on my next challenge. I've got a couple challenges I've written down. I will put them up for people to vote on for me to do. So simple as that. I'm gonna be done for today because this shit. If it was just like a game I was playing, I could just play the game. But when I do the voices, it's a lot on me. So we are gonna find somebody to raid into. Oh yeah. Let's see. We'll raid into Byron. Byron is playing Racing Through Super Mario Bros. 3. Byron is racing people in Super Mario 3. That sounds like fun. 1_Brony. I think I can make something with mint that you wouldn't hate, but the fact that the way I would do it is by one of the competitors is calling Nintendo due to an error on the Switch. So yeah, we're gonna raid into him. Thanks for coming out, guys. I appreciate you coming out and supporting. The schedule will be coming out, next week. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on my actual birthday. I hate my birthday. I always try to avoid it. But what was the thing? Okay, tomorrow at 6 p.m. I will be playing something very special. So you'll have to see what it is tomorrow because I'm not saying what it is. But anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have fun with Byron, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.